Just gonna wait for a few more people to show up, and we'll start the stream. I hope the game volume is okay because I can't hear myself over this. It's really loud. Okay. Hello, Komori. Hi, bestie. Hand cam. Okay. Just wait for a few moments for people to come in. Nice. Just a moment. Yas, hand. Okay. Honestly, I have no idea what this game is about. Oh shit, I forgot to start recording. Okay, yeah. Welcome to Vivid Stasis. Hello, Skulls and Sunrays. Hello. I think this is the chat's first time also seeing my hands. So there's that. But this is a rhythm game of... I don't really know. But I did play the prologue of this. This is a chapter-based rhythm game. I have no idea, like, the storyline at all, but you know what? Why not? I know, right? Why not, actually... Oh, shit! There we go. Why not actually... Ah! Oh my gosh! Hold on. Oh shit. It's really loud. Hold on. Okay. That should be better. Usual rhythm game stuff, I think. Yeah. I think it is. Yes. Hi, Skulls and Sunrays. Thank you for the follow. Oh my god, it's so loud. It's really loud inside. I hope the volume's okay. Oh shit. Okay. Let's do the main story actually. Yeah. Yeah. Apparently this is story based, so we will start with that. There's difficulty as well, of course. It's a rhythm game. I don't know the perspective of how hard this is gonna be. I have experience with OS, and that's about it for rhythm games. I mean, sure, why not, right? Oh, wait. I can't do it, can I? No. Okay. Okay, there we go. Also on the wrong song this time. Okay. There's apparently difficulty 11. Oh dear. Let's see how they approach difficulty in this one. I forgot to play the damn tutorial. Which is it? Okay, cool. I think you know the kind of rhythm game this is now. I did play the tutorial, so I do know what's going on with the notes, that kind of thing. So these two ones you can hit any key and it works. Oh. You almost tricked me. Just like us. Achieve S grade or higher on a song. Yay. Hooray. Okay. Just like us. Yes. I hope the volume's okay, by the way, chat. It should be okay. Looks like it. Enter is too. Okay, cool. So this is sorted by the main story stuff. Alright. Sort by artist. Okay. By version. Oh, this is the main thing. Okay. Story, episode 1. The entrance of approach. Saturday inquires at the Tanegashima precinct about her missing sister. Oops. The Tanegashima precinct. Not by any means a bustling hub of officers and investigators coming in and out throughout the day, but a humble shack that services what the island needs from its police force. Due to its lack of vivid activity, the detectives and other officers often revel here in the peace when taking breaks. Today, however, is no such day. I walked up the road to the police center. Even from a short distance, I wouldn't really blame anyone for missing it completely. The Tanegashima precinct. It always catches me off guard when I remember how small it really is. I walked up the small porch to the door and knocked on it. A few seconds passed, but there didn't seem to be any response. I knocked again. This yielded the same results. Frustratingly, it also did on the third try, and the fourth. For real? I find it really hard to believe there's nobody inside. Stepping off the porch, I looked around. Maybe I'll find someone by looking through the window. I walked up to it and pressed my cheek up against the dirty glass. Really? Sure enough, I couldn't see anyone inside, not even a clerk at the reception desk. I mean, okay, think about it. It's a Monday. Maybe everybody partied too hard on the weekend and nobody showed. Also true. Or maybe they're all out looking for Tsuki. That's definitely it. Excuse me? I mean, that's definitely not it, but I'll have hope. God knows I need it in this kind of situation. I walked back up on the porch and looked at the door again. Well, the sign says they're still open, so I guess they expect me to just try the door? I twisted the rusted handle on the door, and sure enough, it opened without any trouble at all. Ah, fair enough. Well, not like there's much use standing around out here. In I go. Just as I saw through the window, there wasn't a soul to be found in the reception area. It really is a no-show here. But the moment I said that, I noticed a detective down the hall. I waved to her and she looked up from the paper she was scanning. Oh, you. Hey. Excuse me, is there anyone I can talk to follow up on a missing persons report? God, I hate acting like this. I know, right? This shit would give me anxiety. Staying strong and formal is far from my strong suit, but I don't exactly think it's a super good idea to be on the bad side of the police. The detective, who isn't even in any kind of uniform, points to a cubicle in the back of the hall and walks off. Oh, thank you. I walked down the hall and peeked around the corner of the cubicle. I almost said crucible. I love the art, by the way. It's adorable as fuck. Sitting down behind it is a woman in a coat, writing something down on a notepad as she looks at one of her screens. Hey, Miss Detective. Are you free at the moment? Like I said, the art is adorable. I have a few questions I'd like to ask about, this report I filed. I have it in my binder here somewhere. Shit, where did I actually put the damn thing? I started scrambling through my files desperately. The detective looked up from her screen. She seemed a bit confused. Hey, I don't think you can just... Yeah, the artist Major Vibes, right? Ah, found it. Not gonna lie, when I first saw this, I thought her name was Saturday. I pulled the piece of paper out of the binder and handed it to her. Here we are. I've got the details in this for if you need to do, like, a lookup or something. Or I can give you her name or something. The detective sighed and looked at me disapprovingly. Save it. You hear about Taki, right? Not many missing persons reports around here, so this is the first one in a couple weeks. Yes, Tsuki Tasogare. That's her. What's the report? Nothing, since we opened the investigation. I frowned. Nothing? It's been a whole day! You have to have at least found... Bleh. You have to have found at least something. It's been less than a day. A girl that goes missing and you expect us to mobilize our entire force to find her? We barely have any resources as it is. I mean, I don't need to do that. I just thought you might have made some progress or something? I don't know. The detective sighs again. Well, we haven't. We'll let you know if we find her. Until then, why don't you take your mind off of it? I understand that it's stressful. Oh, for the love of... Despite her efforts to calm me down, she was clearly unaware of the inverse effect it was having. Okay, fine then. I'll do it myself. I'll find her and I'll prove to you that you can do better. This yielded another sigh from the detective. Listen, I understand your worries, but if you go and break any laws or get yourself into danger, we aren't going to protect you because of an emotional outburst. True. The last thing we'd want is to find your sister and have to tell her we had to lock you up. Understand? Before the detective was even finished with her sentence, however, I was already on my way out the door. Jeez, what a piece of work. Yeesh. Once I got back outside, I sat down on the porch and tried to calm myself down. Not to much avail. I should message Allison and let her know how it went. God damn it. Saturn a orbit. Did it not go well? Yeah, I'd say so. They have nothing. Literally jack shit. Well, it's only been a day or so. Oh no, I forgot to add an 18 plus warning. Shit. Man, I guess, but like, that's a whole ass day's worth of opportunities for her to kick the bucket somehow. Sat, what are you planning to do? Is that even a question? I'm finding her. Since they aren't Lamau. I really don't think that's the best idea. Saturn types like me. Come on, it'll take like no time at all. Famous S words. At least help me hang up some missing posters for her or something. I'm willing to help you do that, but I don't want you to get involved in anything further than that, okay? Tsuki needs her sister to come home too. Oh, Tsuki needs her sister to come home too. Here we go. Yeah, I get it. I'll be fine. I'm gonna go to the park. Can you meet me there? Yes, I can. I'm nearby, actually. I'll see you there, okay? Until then, try to stay calm. I am calm. Seriously. You've never seen anyone as calm as I am right now. The park is still a good bit away, but I am not walking that distance in this weather. When does the next bus come? I checked on my phone. 10 minutes at the nearest stop. Thank God. I put away my phone, got up off the precinct porch, and started walking towards the bus stop. Interesting style here of story. 10B. Alright. Episode 2. The intersection of wills. Saturday and Allison meet up to discuss Tsuki's case. Okay. The Tanegashima Park. I almost fumbled the Japanese syllables there. A humble but popular attraction on the island for the locals to stop by and hang out on particularly sunny days. Once I got there, I went and stood in the northeast corner of it, next to a modest garden. I only should be here in like 5 minutes, so I'm probably good to sit down for a bit. I waited for a few minutes and looked around. A gardener volunteers tending to the flowers in the garden boxes, but I am not paying much attention to that. Some kids are playing and shouting on the playground in annoyingly loud voices, which I guess makes sense considering that it's a playground, but I still wish I didn't have to hear it. True, Saturday, you are based. I hate children with all my passion. Eventually, my patience starts running thin. Where the hell is she? It's been like 10 minutes. It can't take her that long. She said she was nearby, right? She hasn't texted back in a while. Should I... Hey. Oh my god, the art is so cute. It's actually a whole aesthetic. Gah! Hi! Hello! Sorry, you scared me. Allison laughed sheepishly. Was it really that funny? Sorry, yeah. I got held up on my way here. Yeah, it's okay. Let me just, God damn it, not again. I put my backpack on the bench and rummaged through it. Ah, damn it, shit. Hang on, just a minute. Hold on. Spreadsheets in a binder. This is certainly a change. Oh my god, look at her face. Look at her face. The smug face. Hey, I can be organized when it's important. There we go. I find the sheet I was looking for and pull it out of the binder. Anyways, this is where we're at. She leaves at 10 and she doesn't come back. 10 is her usual time to leave, but she's usually back at 9 p.m. at the latest. What else do you know? What do you mean? Have you contacted her workplace and wrote down what everyone said happened on the 22nd? I frowned. Saturday, how did you fill up a binder operating on so little information? And besides, are you sure this is a good idea? It seems like... At that moment, however, I noticed something out of the corner of my eye and looked opposite of Allison. Hold that thought. Look over there. Is that Kotomi? Allison sighed. Saturday, I'd rather you didn't just brush off my... I ran across the park, waving my arms to try and get Kotomi's attention. Kotomi! I felt a little bad for leaving Allison back there, but I heard other footsteps that indicated she was following me anyway. It's probably all good. I hope. Allison and I caught up with Kotomi in no time. She looked surprised to see us. Saturday? And Allison too. What are you two doing here? Did you hear about Tsuki? Just that she went missing. I saw a few of your messages in the group chat. Yeah, and Saturday has this idea to try and investigate it herself or something. I turned around and gave Allison a frustrated look. Yes, I do. The police clearly just don't give a shit. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if they secretly had something to do with it. Allison gave me her own frustrated look back. Probably shouldn't have said that last part. You're just saying things now and you know it. Kotomi seems to find this banter amusing though, and chuckles. It's not a bad idea to do a little talking. It's not a bad idea to do a little digging yourself, to be fair. Allison looks at Kotomi with an almost tired expression. You think so? Yeah, I do. I think it could be fun, honestly, and it's not like Saturday is gonna be able to focus on anything else. That's what I'm saying. Allison doesn't seem to share my feelings on the matter, though. Fun? It's not safe. I can't think of any hypothetical universe where it would be safe. We have police for a reason, you know? I don't want to see you two get hurt. Hi, Buffy. Hope you're doing well. Ellie, you know how Saturday is. The best thing you can do here is be there to protect her. Hi, Buffy. Hope you're doing well. No, I am not, in fact, going to do that. Because we're not investigating here. Oh, because we're not investigating. Neither of you are listening to me here at all. Come on, Ellie. Come on. Don't... Well, you know I hate it when you do this. Okay. Shit. Ow. Are you done? Allison sighs and shoots me a defeated glance. Fine. But we're not doing anything illegal. You're going to promise me that right now. It's settled. Where are we investigating? Saturday. What? I said it's settled. Saturday Tasugare. Despite her reserved nature, Allison was just as stubborn as I. There was no getting out of promising to do exactly as she There was no getting out of promising to do exactly as she wanted when she was like this. Fine. I promise. Are you happy? No, but it's the best I'm going to get out of you. So, where are we going first? Her place of work is probably a good place to start. They'd have seen her last, so it's likely that they'll give us information as to when exactly she disappeared. That is, assuming she even showed up for work at all. Wait, you're coming along too? I have literally nothing to do. And besides, this was my idea. If I didn't come along and either of you got hurt, I'd never forgive myself. Well, I'm glad to have another eye to look out for dangerous situations at least. Saturday, where does your sister work? I don't think I ever even knew. She works at a geology place, I think. You know, rock stuff. I have the address on my phone. Then we'd better get going. Excuse me. The bus only loops around once per hour, and that's on the other side of Tanegashima, near my place. Right-o. Let's get a move on, folks. I marched off energetically towards the bus stop outside the park. Kotomi follows at a brisk pace, but Allison lags behind a bit. Hi Baffy, we're playing Vivid Stasis, which is a story-based rhythm game. I wonder what's got her all down in the dumps. Hopefully she feels better soon. So we can go either left or right. Interesting. So there's what? Okay. We have a song, apparently. Is there anything else I can do here? No? Okay. I'm gonna check the user manual really quickly. Oh, so I did this the wrong way. Whoops. This is the story mode. And this one, the one above, is the free play mode. So let's the game recently just updated, so I had no clue about all of the changes that happened. How doth I access this? Let me just do this real quick. Wait, there's no way. Oh my god, we have cosmetics. Cute. Oh my god, we have Discord rich presents? Hogging? Oh shoot. Oh my god, they have a whole user manual. Cheat. Soz. Trying to figure the game out as well as we go. So... Okay. Wonder how you do this then. Oh, I need I need battery. Okay. Oh, interesting. Okay. So we're supposed to do this anyway. Let's do the 9 plus, I think. Sure. So there's 4 difficulties in Vivid Stasis. There's the basic mode, the medium mode, the hard mode, and the very hard mode. According to what I just read, very hard mode, or encore mode actually, is unlocked via like scoring a high enough combo on hard mode, basically. So let's do this first. Let's do Let's do this in order of song. Oh. Oh, I see. Oh. Oh. I apologize. Actually calling it ass. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was pretty bad. Oopsie. Tab is advanced, yeah. Shift is okay. Basically, yeah. Makes sense. I got 40 from that. I got double A, let's go. Oops. Oh wait. Okay, cool. Yes. So I'm assuming I don't have enough. There we go. Okay, so that's how they're doing it. You have to play these songs, turn batteries in order to access more songs. That makes sense. What is gauge type? I also need to change my keybinds really quick. Can I change my keybinds? There we go. It's SDJK. I'd like it to be A S K L. Oh, there we go. ASKL. Okay. It should be good now. ASKL is just much easier for me to remember. Oh, S. Okay. Woo! Hey Sunrise, welcome back. Yeah, I do need to adjust my timings on that one. Yeesh. That one wasn't too bad. It's a Silent Room song, of course. It had some odd rhythms. Let me do this real quick. I don't know what my thing is. I think that should be enough for this one. Yes. So we need 40, this needs 50. Okay. We need what, 150 for this? Oh, there's a leaderboard. Cool. It is multiplayer. Let's do this one. Imagine if this was open like Osis. No! Yay! S plus, baby! Alright. That should be it. Oh no, I need 150. Right. Actually, I can do this. 50. My goodness. Really demanding stuff here. I'm kidding. So I think I'm just gonna have to keep playing some of these to, oh my god. You have no control. Nice. Can you shift between lock and unlock stuff? Let's see. Whoa. Oh shit. Okay, so it's health. Noted. Okay. So what? This is health. This is just a health bar, straight up. can't get any more Osmania than this. I'm kidding. No. Woo! Nice. Oh yeah. Oh my god. Of course we have From songs in here. Of course. We just gotta have From songs in here. One of my favorite artists. I wonder if there's a way to filter. Oh yeah, it's a really interesting concept. You have to. I mean, it incentivizes you to keep playing, right? You have 64. We need 90. But we'll keep going with the story for now. Workplace and investigation of remainder. The trio work up on the state of Tsuki's workplace. Okay. By the time we reach the geology museum, Allison seems to have perked up a bit. At least, I'm guessing that from her walking in front of Kotomi and I. It looks like there's something going on. I don't think there'd normally be police officers outside the doorway. Suddenly, I noticed something. Hey, wait! That woman talking to police officers, that's the detective that brushed me off. Wait, her? Saturday, that's... I start running up the road inclined to the entrance. Oh, oops. Kotomi and Allison's voices get quieter behind me. Hey, wait! You can't just run off too! Oh my god, the art is so cute! By the time I've reached the entrance, the detective seems to have already noticed me. And doesn't look very happy about it. You! Don't think I've forgotten how you completely brushed me aside when I came in and asked for progress? How dare you have the gall to then turn around and investigate? What made you suddenly care so much? The detective does not answer. She just keeps looking at me. What? Are you bugging my phone or something? As soon as I say we should investigate here, you appear before us so you can take all the credit. Do you even care about saving her, or are you just doing this so you can get a raise for crapping up in the case or whatever? I can't read, sorry. Saturday, enough! I hardly think that investigating her workplace is a novel idea. Then why is she just doing this now? I had to get a permit, Eri. I can't just investigate workplaces without the legal authority. There's a process. So bureaucracy is more important than my sister? If I don't want myself and my team to land in prison and leave no one left to investigate, yes. Saturday, if you're done, can you please stop harassing my sister? What? Wait, for real? I looked over at Kotomi, shocked, and also completely unaware of how to respond. What? What's the look for? What is it? I turned back to the detective and only just then noticed her name tag. Ah, you're Eri Nichibotsu, Kotomi's sister. Jesus Christ, Saturday, how did you not figure that out sooner? Holy hell, you're an awful friend. I feel the same way. Me when I forget a small detail. Kotomi seems just as shocked at my not knowing this information as I am at learning it. Jesus Christ, Saturday, how did you not figure that out How did you not figure that out sooner? I've talked about my sister and her line of work plenty of times. Ugh, I know, I'm so sorry, Eri. This is it, this is the end, this is the curtain call, you've really done it now, Saturday. Eri seems almost amused by this turn of events. I notice her crack the world's smallest grin. Now if you're done with this plot twist, I'm happy to let you accompany inside if you'll remain calm. You may even have some valuable insights. Immediately, however, Aries' attitude gets me frustrated again. Why is Kotomi's sister so irritating? Fine, but only if you let Allison and Kotomi come too. They're almost as close to Tsuki as I am, and I think they'd notice some stuff I wouldn't. That's alright with me. Come along inside. You can show me where exactly your sister worked, so that I can skip having to figure out who inside would know. I walked inside, with Kotomi and Allison following me. Kotomi still seems a bit shaken up by the fact that I may have inadvertently implied that I suspected her sister of being involved at the park earlier. No, she surely understands that I just didn't know. Kotomi is, like, super mega understanding. Once inside Tsuki's office, Allison, Kotomi, and I looked around to see if anything felt unusual. We're done collecting the fingerprints, but still, please try not to touch anything if possible. She said that, but I understood it to mean don't touch anything you don't need to for the investigation, which was fine by me. Also, I just noticed, this is at 11 p.m. Damn. Okay, this is her desk. It's got a computer, a bunch of, rock stuff. I don't actually fully know what she does. She does something to do with the environmentally friendly coal mining. I'm not sure about the specifics beyond that. You need to ask an employee here. Is there anyone that your sister worked closely with? The only person I would have ever heard her mention was one specific coworker that she relied on a lot when she was getting started. I think her name's Jade. I'll go see if she's on call. I'll be back in a moment, okay? Kotomi leaves the room. Eri walks over and stands with us behind the desk. Do either of you know her computer password? Yeah, she uses the same for everything. Hold on, I leaned down and typed the password I remember into her laptop. Second shrine. There, second shrine. The screen lights up as it cuts from the dark, gloomy corporate lock screen to Tsuki's vibrant wallpaper. Got it. Eri sits down in Kotomi's chair and takes hold of her computer mouse, which bugs me a bit, but whatever. It's not like Tsuki's here. Let's see. It says here she arrived for work on the morning of the 22nd. Is 10:30 really the morning? Yes. Yes, it is, Allison. It's before noon, so I'd say so exactly Saturday. Right, but you couldn't quite call it afternoon. But it's not like it was 8 or something. Morning is a bit misleading, isn't it? So she arrived at, like, mid-morning then? Yeah? She arrived for work in the mid-morning on the 22nd, and then clocked out for lunch at 1:35 and never came back. Just then, Kotomi's shape appears in the door again. So, Jade isn't on call right now, but I did get her on call. Kotomi holds up her cell phone. The room is filled with silence. Because cell phone, on call. Figuring whatever, man. Introduce yourself, Jade. Hi, everyone. It really rocks to be here with you all. Bleh. If I hear one more godforsaken... Come on, why so stone-faced all of a sudden? I am actually going to blow a fuse. Sorry, of course you would. I'll kill you. Oh, haha. Allison leaps towards the door and tries to grab the phone. I haven't seen her this violent in a long time, but Allison really hates puns and stupid jokes. Like, not even in a groan and move on way. Luckily, Kotomi stops Allison and she moves back to where she was. Anyways, Jade, did you want to tell us about what Yuntsuki did for a living? Thank you, oh my god. Oh, yeah. I'm a transfer from the US branch of the Sunrise Foundation, since Tsuki's research mostly applies to North America. What does the Sunrise Foundation even do? Well, I guess more specifically, what does Tsuki do for work? She works on cleaning up old coal strip mines while mitigating environmental harm. It's a surprisingly difficult job that not many people bother doing. Just like cleaning shit. Did she do anything out of the ordinary on the day of her disappearance? Come to think of it, she did. She checked her texts while we were on lunch break and just looked at some video. I asked her what was wrong, but she just shrugged it off. So you saw her after she clocked out? Yeah, we usually get lunch together. She told me not to wait up, and that she would be right behind me after taking care of something. Ooh. Last I saw her, she was typing something on her phone while I left the building. Do you know who she was texting? I saw a text notification pop up at one point out of the corner of my eye. It wasn't a saved contact in her phone. I didn't really snoop or anything, so that's all I know. Thank you. Your help is valuable. Is there anything else you feel would be relevant to the case? No, nothing comes to mind. I did want to say something though. Kotomi, can you pass the phone to Saturday? Huh? Me? Sure thing, yeah. Kotomi walks over and gives me the phone. Saturday, I'm so sorry that all of this is happening, and I'm here if you need to talk. I know we are super close, but I knew your sister pretty well, and... well, I just hope she's alright, and I can't begin to imagine what you're going through. I notice a potential tear making its way out my eye, but I wipe it away before anyone else can notice. Not now, damn it. I keep it together, though. Thank you, Jade. That means a lot. Kotomi, here. I give Kotomi back her phone. Kotomi smiles at me, but I don't really register it. Kotomi hangs up the phone. I don't think she's hiding anything. It's obvious that she cares about Tsuki a lot. Now all that's left is finding out what that video she was watching was. I turn back towards the desk. Allison is looking through the things on Tsuki's computer. I don't see anything out of the ordinary on her computer. This is all files about work and stuff. Nothing really pops out. Check her browsing history, there may be something there. If she was watching some weird video, there's a possibility her browsing history synced between her phone and her computer. I know a lot of modern cross-platform browsers do that. Yes, they do. Huh. You may be onto something. There's a weird website here. shrinereport.xyz. Let me open this. Allison opens the site. I'll walk over and take a look. It's just a video. Nothing else. Seems to be. Let me look at the page source before I watch the video. Allison opens the page source for this strange site. Bleh, my jaw is dying. Sure enough, it seems to just be a blank HTML page with nothing but a video in the center. Nothing outside of the tags or anything. Okay, play the video. Yeah, I got it. Shit. Okay, I don't know if I needed to note down the numbers. Hold on. 2114092. Okay, definitely need that. Okay, here's the third batch, I think. Okay, never mind. I will need that. Let me just pass forward back. Can I? Okay, I'm gonna, just in case, just in case I see anything. Coming back. I just realized now that it's all geology puns. Like quartz and stuff. Okay. Okay, that's one. There's your numbers. I hope you wrote them down. I did. Just in case. We're gonna check. Does Shrine report XYZ exist? Yes, it does. Okay, so it's the same. Oh, wait. Oh! So it's just gonna keep playing regardless of if I play the video or not. The number sequence will always play. So there's that. The numbers are, so you can see already, the first one, 165850272, and the next two, and the next one is 21140924. Those are your two numbers. There may be more. I have no idea yet. So they did say that an internet connection is required to play this, so that's one for the online play, but also apparently this. So there's that. Is there anything else in here? Second vision. What is this? Second vision. Okay. Second report.mp4. Yeah, that's the video. Second shrine.png. Oh. What is that? Very interesting. Alright. Second vision is here. I wonder if this is like actually bear fruit here. Okay. No full screen, no download. Sneaky. Okay. So second shrine.png is what's hidden behind the this video. Does this change at all? Do they change at all? Yes, they do change. Does it have to correlate with the... So this is the third row. Wait a minute. Let me disable the game here for a sec. I won't delve into this too deep for now, but we will come back to this. Yes, okay, that's part one. Oh, I am a dummy. Oops. You should be able to hear now. So this is 3. This has... So this changed. This definitely changed. And this is the third one. So it's on the third row of dots. You can see here. Is the pattern of dots the same though? No. Okay. I'll save this first. Okay. Very interesting. All right. We have a little ARG going on. Very, very cool. Right. Oh, I need 50. I know, right? Definitely... I can't hear myself. Definitely a very interesting... We have options. Definitely an interesting take to a rhythm game. That's for sure. I played this one in OSIN, oh my god. How? Oh wait. That's very cool, just like the actual video.
Information alone is not enough. We also need the meaning of that information.
I love the From's take as well on the video as well. The background video. I love that so much. I think it's a little bit slow. Oh wait. How many do I got actually? 62. Let's do a little bit more. All right. We also have Wave Tapper from Drums. No designer, stupid cap. I should have moved my... Yas! Let's go! The offset is screwing me over a bit, I think, actually. I'll fix that in the next one. Yes. Let's do 50, 50. Okay, well. 25, this is another song. I had 2 songs there. So let's do this. Let's do the story for now. Oh, we have to do a song anyway. Cool. Actually then, might as well do this now. Over here. Uh, 10, 5 behind I think. Let's try this. know if that's actually helping me at all. I somehow got even better than that, so... Oh. What kind of... This is free to play, to be fair, so I'm expecting there to be like... What kind of shop are we talking here? What does it say on the manual again? Oh, it doesn't actually use MTX. Okay. Okay, sorry. I was just looking at how the shop thing worked. Alright, that's very cool that they're not using microtransactions or anything. At least I don't think so. Oh yeah, there. Oh. Restart. Nice party song right there. Nice. -10. Okay. And I do need to bring. It's so loud. Sorry. Yeah, and I will just do this really quick. 10 forward. I should have enough then for the story. Yes, I do. Yes. Beyond the puzzle's veil. Saturday and her friend try to figure out the meaning of a strange video that we just watched. After we left the geology museum, we went to Allison's house. We didn't end up finding anything else on the site of Suki's workplace. However, once we got to Ali's place, we just kind of sat there in silence for a while. So, any ideas? The others jumped a bit. Fair enough, I guess, since it had been at least half an hour before anyone really said anything. Ooh. Ideas about what? The video's stupid. The weird cryptic ARG friggin' thing that was on my sister's computer. I wasn't able to get a good look at it. And besides, I think this is the part where we leave things up to the professional investigators. I look at her frustratedly. I mean, okay, sure, but won't there be a higher chance of success if there's more people trying to crack it? I can't technically argue with that, but I'm still overwhelmed with this feeling warning me not to get too far in over my head. And not to let you two either. We could probably just go back to the investigators with what we found. No, in too far over our heads if we take that route, right? Yes, exactly my thinking. Thank you, Kotomi. I guess not. I'm still uneasy, but you do have a point. You saved the URL to that site, right? Yeah? Yeah, shrine-report.xyz. Here, you can use my laptop. Probably a good idea to see it on a bigger screen than a phone. True. Kotomi passed me her laptop. I typed in the page link, and the video popped up. We watched it again, and tried to pay closer attention this time. Once the video was done, I handed Kotomi back her laptop, and she put it on her desk. The way I see it, we're working with a few possible sets of information here. And those are the numbers, the location, the dots, and the red line. The shrine footage, the number of voice clips, and the set of white and red pixels. There's your hints. Right. Personally, the number of voices and the pixel sets are what jump out to me as holding some kind of code. Yes? I'm not entirely sure what we can get out of the shrine footage though, since it seems to be just a loop. Hang on, I have an idea. It's possible they hid something for like one frame in the middle of it. Let me just... Kotomi opened a video editor up. Kotomi opened up a video editor and set the playback speed really low so that it would show each frame for longer. Or you can press... Does it work if you press period and comma? We sat there for about 5 minutes watching it go. Eventually, Kotomi did catch something. Aha! Not in the middle of it, but there's this weird looking symbol that shows up for one frame right at the very end. She selected a specific frame, and sure enough, a bizarre symbol was visible on screen. Oh, weird. What is that even supposed to be? Beats me. I'll make a quick sketch of it though. I took one of the papers out of the binder that was in my bag and scribbled down a quick drawing of the symbol. That's a good plan. Allison, can you write down what numbers are being spoken in the voice sections? I already did. Yeah, sure. Can you replay them back? Oh, do you need a piece of paper? Here, use this one. I handed Allison my paper and Kotomi replayed the video. Allison wrote down... I could have just waited. But you know what? Better to do it now. Hang on, Ellie. I noticed that there's, like, more of a break between some of the numbers in the second video section. Oh. Ooh, Morse code? It could be Morse code. Alright. Got it. Allison added some cute little dashes, resulting in the paper now saying 21 space 14 space 09 space 24. September? No. That screams time code. Or September 14th, 2024, but I don't know what the 21 would be. I don't know if they solve it themselves, but... I'm already theorizing a little bit here. So the numbers, we've had them written out, but I'm not exactly sure what to do with them from here. We need the squares, E3. Allison gave me a smug sort of grin. Really, Saturday? I would have thought you, of all people, would have figured out at least one of these out. Isn't this kind of cryptic stuff right up your alley? Hey, cut me a break, Ellie. I'm not at peak mental efficiency right now. That's what I say every time. Fair enough. Anyway, look at the second set of numbers, the ones with the dashes. Anything about them jump out to you? Oh, I see what Allison's getting at. A1Z26. Oh, it's a number letter cipher. Swap 1, swap Z with 26, and then everything in the middle. Yep, pretty much. They're probably letters. Oh my freaking god. Duh! How the hell did I not? Don't sweat it. Anyway, let's figure this out. So, transferring numbers into letters, thank you, Saturday. Got it. Unix. Oh! Okay, yeah, okay. Sounds about right. Unix. Is it a Unix timecode? So Unix time is our lead here. Yes. I mean, I can't really think of much else that the word Unix could mean. My bet would be that one of these codes from either the voice numbers or the pixel sets is a Unix timecode. Well, since we haven't exactly figured out the pixel sets yet, let's try seeing if the other number we got from the voice samples is a timecode. Allison walked over to Kotomi's desk and opened the internet browser. She looked up one of those Unix to timecode converters and typed the first number sequence into it. And it sure is 12:12 a.m. on the 23rd of July. So this year, so 2 days ago. Aha! Bingo! That's gotta be it. It's too close to our current time to not be what that number is getting at. I'm inclined to agree, but having a time code doesn't really give us much to go off of. Hey, I mean, there's still the other thing we haven't figured out yet, those sets of white and red pixels. Yeah, can you pull those back up and pause the video on them? Oh yeah, here. I mean, okay, even this one I can almost figure out. Oh really? Oh really? I'm actually more stumped on this one than the other. Do tell. I mean, look at it. It's just a set of a different amount of pixels. So it'd probably be like 3126218. Hold on though, what about that red line? Maybe it doesn't mean anything? No, it definitely means something. Look. Kotomi moves the playhead in the video editor forward a bunch to the second set of pixels. See, the red line is between some of them this time. I have a hard time believing it's just a red herring. I mean, it would be a red herring. Allison let out one of the biggest sighs I've ever heard in my entire life. Saturday, that's a stretch, even for you, and you know it. Hey, I was mumbling that, under my breath, so you couldn't hear it. Besides, it wasn't as bad as some of those rock puns. What if it's a 0? What makes you think it's a 0? I mean, look at where it is in the first one. It's the first one in line. So maybe it's there to signify 0 that we know the first digit is a 0. Look, if it wasn't there, you'd think it was 312618. Oh, 31262218, like you said. And they couldn't get at the cross if they just left it blank, because you'd assumed it started at 3. Hey, well done! I think you're right. Look at you go. It's all elementary, dear Saturday. That was not an invitation to make a Sherlock joke. Too bad. So applying this logic, we have... Okay, the numbers from the first set, Kotomi fast forward, and the second set would be 1309, 1655. Doubt it, they're way shorter. Yes, they're way shorter than the normal Unix timecode. You can try anyway, though. I can say with confidence that they aren't, yeah. There'd be no reason for them to highlight the 0 otherwise. They could just write 3126.218. True, if it's not that, then I'm drawing a blank. Allison, you got an idea? Well, it's a bit of a stretch, but if these other codes represented a place in time, could these be a place in physical space? Coordinates? Yeah, I was just thinking that. Oh, they're decimal points? Yeah, the feeling I'm getting is that there's somehow latitude and longitude or something. But there's no decimal. Maybe we just have to add it ourselves, look. A diagram comes out with the numbers and Kotomi puts a decimal at the 4th character spot. If you do it like this, the reasoning for highlighting the 0 becomes clear, see? Ah, I see it. 31 degrees north... 31 degrees north would be... yeah, it's Japan. 180 degrees longitude. So like 130.9 east. I think of it like that. I don't know if I need to screenshot these. Oops. Oops. Did I screenshot? Can't be the other way around. Latitude doesn't go as high as 130. There you go. So it has to be the first way. Kotomi, if you will. On it. And open up Google Maps. Going with these coordinates gets us near the Okawachi Shrine on the mainland. Okay, right. We need to tell Eri this, like, right away. This is a lead. You got her number, right? I think I wrote it down somewhere, but it'd probably be faster to just run to Tsuki's office than waiting for me to find it. That's a fair point. Let's go. We got up and left Allison's place. I ran into the geology museum at the breakneck pace that I didn't even know I was capable of achieving. Eri, big news! Eri jumps a little bit. I mean, I guess that makes sense, considering I basically just jump scared her. Aw. Whoa, calm down. What happened? We had this investigation, we looked at the video, and we decoded it, and we are pretty sure that we have a lead. Eri puts the clipboard she's holding down on a nearby chair. Alright, let's hear it. We think she probably took a ferry to the mainland around 5, maybe a bit before. There was a time code hidden in the video, and it's for a place on the mainland at a specific time. So she probably wanted to be there at that time, I think. The route takes 4.5 hours of just ferries, so it'd be a 6 or 7 hour trip. It's obvious that if she took it, she was serious about whatever was happening here. She'd have missed a lot of her shift. Interesting. We are checking to see if she took a ferry. There's an officer dispatched there to check the details. Her bank has been less than cooperative, so we're checking to see on the station's end whether she was a passenger. They keep records of that stuff? Yeah, something to do with concern. Oh, shit. Sorry. They just left the museum. Soz. Alright, we're going somewhere. I love that they gave you a chance to try to solve it yourself. Even if they gave the solution right after. It was okay. Well, let's keep doing this then. Let's just keep playing stuff. Oh, oops. Wrong button. Not at that level yet. Lol. I can't just disable. I can't just disable. I can't just disable the what's it called? The health bar. How do I find the song shop? Oops. Please. Oops. Okay, I don't think we've encountered her thing yet. Alright, I'm not complaining. Sure. Stupid cat. Oh, I'm on the wrong difficulty. Actually, no. I'll just go basic. You be. Alright, ain't bad. Alright. Okay, my... Cool, so my offset is good. Because I need to find how to unlock the shop. see. No, alright now. How bad can this one be? Eh?
Research facility has. We have a well-fitting architecture for mainframe systems and the power to perform
I'm so lost.
unlimited flexibility. Devices can be connected at distances measured in kilometers, not meters. What is happening now?
Oh my god. S. Oh my god.
Information alone is not enough. We also need the meaning of that information.
I think those double taps are what screwed me. Achieve 2,000 ringing. Oh, rating score. Yay! Alright, at this point, this is like cooldown for the main story, so. Oh, ass. I spent it on the wrong one. Whoopee. I genuinely cannot hear myself. What was? Oh, oops. Oh boy. Why not? Oh my god, okay. I'm not that good yet. Jeez. I think I'll just try like getting as high a combo as possible for these. Oh. Masochism method a la os. Complete a song with a note span of 8 or higher. Lol. Masochism mode a la os. So, yeah. Just by way of names. We have 66 now. We should be able to do. Here we go. Saturday inquires at the ferry terminal about ski. Alrighty. We followed Kotomi into the ferry terminal. It was by no means a large venue. There were just a few benches scattered around for passengers to sit on while waiting. There was an officer standing at the check-in desk, talking to the ferryman. We're here. Okay, right. Officer. Kotomi walked up to the officer, and I followed her. All that we have. You'd need to talk to the other terminals to see if she went anywhere else. Understood. Thank you, sir. Your time is appreciated. Once the officer was done talking to the ferryman, he turned around and noticed us. Oh, hello. Ichibot's sister, right? And Ichibot's sisters is acquaintances? Ah, right. This is Allison here, and this is... Hey, Mr. Officer. Did you find out anything about this Tiki stuff? Who are you exactly? Saturday, the missing girl's sister. Oh, in that case, I can indeed tell you that there was a Tiki Tasugare who boarded a ferry to Kagoshima at 1400. And she did match what we know of her appearance. Wait, 1400. It's 2 in the morning, Saturday, at 12. Oh, sorry, minus 12. The ferry docked safely at 1800 4 hours later, and we have no reason to believe that she wasn't on it when it did. Great, thank you, sir. 1800? Why can't people just use normal people time? It is normal people time, Saturday. Jeez. I walked away from the officer to the desk to talk to the ferryman. He looked up from his newspaper when I got closer. When's the next ferry to Kagoshima departing? We have 2 ferries running in tandem. It should depart around 6:30, if you don't mind waiting a bit. Sudden footsteps behind me indicated that Allison was running over to catch up with me. Saturday! You can't just go off to Kagoshima for this. It's not safe. Please, 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 just let the police handle it from here. I turned around and raised my voice. Maybe it wasn't the best idea to do this to Allison, but I felt like letting my emotions out would be better than holding back. And let my sister stay gone, do nothing, and just let all this happen? If they fail and she's gone and I could have done something, it'll be my fault. I can't just do that. Not even try. If I at least try, then it'll be okay. Allison seems conflicted on how to respond. This is a missing person, and it looks like we're in our... Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to do that. Sorry. So apparently shift or control does it. Sorry. I shall come back to that. Yeah. This is a missing person, and it looks like we're in way over our heads. The cipher was one thing, but it looks more and more like we're dealing with an organization with real power. We aren't a police force. We're just students. What happens if you get worse? Oh my god. What happens if you get hurt or worse? I don't care. I don't care. You can't understand what I'm going through right now. Tiki was the most important person in the world to me, and... Calm yourself down, said Renee. Allison doesn't deserve this. She doesn't. She can't be gone. I'm not going to let it happen. But going in without even thinking of the consequences is going to... Before Allison could even finish her sentence, however, a deafening booming sound interrupted our argument. The floor shook between us, and neither Allison nor I could speak due to shock. Kotomi rushed over to the window and looked out at the street. No, 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 no. Oh no. Oh no. Allison and I ran up to Kotomi to see what was wrong. What is it? What's happening? Her workplace. The geology place. It's... She didn't have time to finish her sentence before I noticed what was going on. The Tanegashima Geology Museum was entirely set ablaze, covered from top to bottom in horrifying embers. Well, what are we waiting for? We need to make sure that everyone's okay. Come on. I ran out of the ferry terminal and heard Allison shout behind me. Why is your first instinct to run towards the... Yeah, right. Why is your first instinct to run towards the danger? Saturday! There was no time to worry about Allison's thoughts on the matter, and the sound of footsteps notified me that she and Kotomi were following me anyway. Now we just had to get there in time. We ran up to the set of the now-aflame Geology Museum. By the time we arrived, you could barely tell what the building even once was. Kotomi rushed up to one of the other detectives, and I followed her. What happened here? We smelled smoke and rushed everyone outside. It took maybe 5 minutes before the building was completely aflame. Ooh. Is everyone okay? Where's my sister? She's still in there. She was the only one we couldn't get out. I looked over at Kotomi to see her wearing an expression I didn't think she was capable of. Pure, unfiltered terror. Kotomi, no! It's not safe! Please don't! I gritted my teeth and curled up my fist. She's already inside. Besides, I think she knows it's not safe. She's trying to save Eri. But why? That's dangerous. And she's... Oh, that's dangerous. And she's normally really clear-headed about that stuff. I guess she just cares a lot. I don't know. Does it really seem like now's the time for sitting around and thinking? Saturday, you have that look on your face. Please, don't do this. Shut up! Shut up! Look at this situation. Look around you at the world, Allison, and stop trying to hold me back for once in your life, okay? I turned around so as to see Allison's reaction to my freakout. I was already running inside after Kotomi into the burning blaze. Saturday! Saturday! Oh boy. We have a big conflict going on. Oh dear. And now back to the song. Oh. The world building is definitely building, that's for sure. I wonder how you unlock the shop. Maybe you just need to finish chapter 1? Maybe? Okay, well, we'll just have to grind them, alright? Fully auto shooter. Oops. Oh. That was ass. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. But the songs are really, really good. Oh, okay. So the boosts are if you want an extra of this, then you just select like more points, more battery, or just, you know, this. So points is this, the pink currency at the bottom. Then battery is the blue one. And right now we need more battery. Oh god. Oh my god. Alright. Yes. Minus 21, fixed. There we have 130. So we might as well. Uh, 250? Alright. Too fast. Let's go slower. I literally cannot hear myself. Oh my god. Alright, it's fine. was terrible. Sorry. And we got 81. Oh, we need 250, don't we? Oops. Couldn't help it, sorry. Again, that was sad. That one was sad. Sorry. Actually, I need to save all the background because that's really distracting. Gameplay glow. Reduced. Should be fine. You know what? I still love myself a challenge. genre change. Again, not good at these kinds of rhythm games. Okay. Sure. Sure, I guess. I think we'll have to replay these. We'll have to replay a few things here. We need more battery. I can't process what's happening here. Ah! Alright. Yeah, that was bad. 856k, I am very surprised. I am very surprised. Alright. Alright. Prelude to the Cross. Saturday tries to save her friends. Oh boy. God damn it. Where is she? Where did Kotomi go? I ran through a world I could barely see myself, screaming relentlessly in hopes it would yield some kind of result. Kotomi! Kotomi! At that moment, a loud and panicked voice cut through the non-stop embers around me. Tommy, hang on, I'm coming. God, fucking God, hurry up for fuck's sake. One by one, I threw open doors around me. Due to the flames on all sides, the doors often flung off their hinges without any effort at all. This room? No, not in there. Maybe this one? No, not that one either. Tommy! Tommy! Answer me! This time, however, nothing but crackling answered my desperate shouts. Tommy! For the love of God, please answer me! Deep down, I know that running around desperately just hoping someone would answer my shouting isn't going to solve anything. But, please! Please! I collapsed to the floor as the burning reality around me creeped into my vision. Oh my God. Oh my fucking God. This is it. I'm going to die here. The fire around me is closing in fast. Holy shit. I'm actually about to die. I don't want to. I'm not ready yet. Come on. Why the hell can't I muster up any more energy? Come on. Please. Someone come save me. Someone come get me out of here. I'm sorry. Stop groveling on the ground and pick yourself up, dumbass. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to get wrapped up in all of this. Allison, I'm so sorry. Katomi, I'm so sorry. I'm so scared. I'm not ready to die. Please! I shouted that, but I couldn't even hear my own voice. I'm surrounded by flames on all sides. There's nowhere left. There's nothing left. Heat, the intense heat from all angles. I'm not even on fire yet, and already the burning is indescribable. It hurts so much that I can't even scream. Any strength I had gave way. And everything that I was fades away with it. Alright. Oh boy. We have a few things here. Shrine report.xyz result. Alright. That's chapter 1. Alright. Ooh dear. Okay. So we might as well, right? This is 40. So this unlocks more stuff. Right. Okay. Finale, huh? Middle opening. Alright. Shrine report.xyz result. Shrine report.xyz. Throw this up. Okay. Oh. Up, down. Shrine report.xyz result. Okay. How many numbers can I type in? Because I do have... Okay. How many can I type in? 4, 8, 10. 10 digits. And just because I can... 16, 585, 02, 732. That just fits, okay. So this just fits. Shrine report.xyz/result. You want the result, do you? Is there anything else important here? Hey, it's muted. Oh. This is a cipher? Let me mute this real quick. Okay. What can I do here? I can... Yeah, me too. Let's go on Sunrise. Up, square. This looks like button inputs. Okay. Down. Is there anything different? No. Okay. I'll end the stream when I finish this chapter, by the way. Hopefully. I will have to go in 2 hours, but it will come back at another point. In the meantime, though, up. It wouldn't be controller inputs, would it? Because that'd be... Is there anything different between these? Down, down. So this would be the up then, yeah. Oh wait, chapter 1. Opening times 3A. Middle times 4AA. F times 5S. Right. So we need finale difficulty. You have to do 5 of them at S, 4 of them in the middle difficulty at AA, 3 of the opening ones at A. And then OX3 says 3 openings, 200 of what? And then middle times 4 is 350. Finale times 5 at 500. Okay. And we also need the result for this. So this is down, this is up. Okay. What does these numbers? Oh boy, we need to do SS Encore. Oh boy. So we need to do what? No, it's not 200 openings. That'd be silly. So, okay. Let's collate a few things here. Let's collate a few things. So, we need 200 for 3 openings, Oh, is this like max combo? I think we need to reach a combo threshold with these. So 200 at least for 3 songs, 350 for 4 songs on middle, 500 for 5 songs on finale, 750 for encore. Okay. We can do that. So we need 3 songs with... So we need a combo threshold is what I'm assuming. And it's just my theory, the game theory. But we will have to take a look. We need 200 at least. It's just my theory. We're safe now. Hey, FC. Nice. Vivid, baby. Yeah, we will need to take a look at that theory to see if we're right. But that is my hunch. Oh, we don't have 3 yet. Nope. So 477. Oh, I need one more then. No, I don't. I also need this one. Sure, let's vivid this one. Stupid cat. No, you're not. We're good for this song. Fuck. It's fine, we got the combo anyways. I'm so bad.
not enough. We also need the meaning of that information.
Cool. That's done. Nice plus! Well, let's see if this is on time. Sorry. Ariel worked on this one. Alright. Alright. Nice. SS plus. God dang it. Let's see the theory. OX2. Do I not have 3 already? Is that not it? Yeah, OX3 200. Is it 200 BPM songs? That doesn't make sense. Right? It couldn't be specifically 200 BPM plus songs. Do I already not have? wait, is it specifically chapter 1? Oh, I'm an idiot. It's chapter 1. And there's the songs are grouped into chapter 1 for that very reason. Right? Yeah, so I actually haven't done 3. Okay, that makes more sense. Okay, that makes more sense. So those songs I've played the whole time were not chapter 1. So there we go. I mean, it gives me more battery, I guess, for playing this. I need at least 200. Or 250, I don't remember. This is very silent room. Oh, I Nice. I did miss unintentionally, but yep. Let's give ourselves a challenge. Even more of a challenge, really. Yeah, it's such a jam, right? Let's restart. Oops. Oh. Very rhythm game song. Nice. Oh, that should be it. Let us see. There we go. That's what did it. Oh, great. So we have the down and the up. Now we just need to solve both of those. Where's my pen and paper? Here we go. Part of the thrill of doing a puzzle is doing it yourself. So we have I don't know if that actually took a screenshot or that just... No, it didn't. Lol. So we have up. So the clock... So the first thing I'm noticing, the clock is pointing 5. It's at 5 o'clock at N. And then 12 o'clock at B. 44 divided by 4 is 11. 5 over 5 is 1. 28 divided by 4. That's 6. 6, 12, 18. No, wait. Oh my god. 7, bro. 20 divided by 4 is 7. My basic timetables. 54 divided by 9 is 6. So, okay, so 11, 11, 1. 11, 1, 7, 6. Plus ADAIAE. Plus ADAIAE. Cool. So the letters are... And then we have... That's up. So we have the down. So X, so this is down. X, oops, that's not X. X, K, M, A, U, O, Q. And it's triangle, triangle, square, right. It looks like a circle, triangle, square. That's down. Okay. And we have to combine the result. So we can type in both numbers and letters, of course. Plus ADAIAE. So I do need the A1Z26 cipher, which I will pull up really quick. Oops. Here we go, Crypty. So we need decode A1Z26 ADAIAE. Okay. We need, yes. Oh, I need to encode these. One 41915. I mean, I could have done that myself, but yes. So N is 5. So N is 5, yeah. Then B is 12. So 5, 12, 1, 11, 1, 7, 6, plus 14, 1, 9, 1, 5. And that would be the absolution. Okay. Divided by the octothorpe, otherwise known as the hashtag. Divided by the octothorpe, which is the number 3 on your keyboard. I don't know if that's important. That sounds very important. Divided by the octothorpe, which is the number 3 actually. Like, I know I could just search the solution online, but this is more fun. 141915. 141195. 141195. Oops. 6. I don't know if the hashtag is important or not. Because it could be, and I'm not using the accurate, like, thing here. Oh, and they all have to be divisible by 3, don't they? So... let's see here. Oh, I just tore the paper. Oopsie. 6. So we need to add them together. 6, which is divisible by 3. 16 is not. Okay, 12. 2. 16. 11. I almost couldn't read my own handwriting. Not all of them are divisible by 3, so no. I'm gonna assume the octothorpe is the number 3 actually, real quick. And what's with this other one? I want to see. Or no, that's not how maths works. I was gonna say add the fractions together, but they don't. That doesn't make sense. 11, 1, 7. Well, it just turned off. 11, 1, 7, 6. Or do I just add them together? So 11, 1, 7, 6 is 12, 19, 25. Okay, and then ADIA 15. Oh, so 1, 5, 6, 15, 16, 21. 21 plus 25 is 46. No, it's not divisible, so no. Okay. Or we need to substitute N and B as well. So so B is 2, of course. N is 15, I think. Yeah, 15. 15 plus 1, 16, 20, 21, 29, 30, 31, 36, which is divisible by 3. Yeah, it is. It's 12. Yeah. So we'll assume that we need to substitute N and B into their numbers. So adding them together and then dividing by 3 is 12, yeah? So 12. And then the numbers, we can go 5 and 12. So 5 for the 5 o'clock here, and then the 0. 12 plus 5, 17, plus 11, 18, 28. Blah. Yeah, 17, 28, 29, 36, 42, which is also divisible by 3, which would be 54, which is also divisible by 3. So we'll assume 54 is the answer for now. We'll go on to the down. Okay. So we'll save that. We'll assume that's right for now. And then we'll deal with this one first. Let me play some background. I'll do this. It's only fitting, right? So, okay, that's gonna be. Never mind. That's gonna be very distracting. Okay, what's the deal with this one? So it's plus minus plus minus. So nothing changes for that. Is this an anagram? This could be an anagram of something. I will go check. Is it or is it not? Because there is like the arrows over there, so. XK. XK, like SCP. XKMA. UQ. I don't know where to begin with this one. So it's just plus minus, minus plus, minus plus, alternating. XK. So we can still go off of A1Z26 here. We can try at least. XKMA UOQ. So that's 24, 11, 13, 1, 21, 15, 17. Okay. We'll assume A1Z26 for now. Because that seems to be the theme of this one. I'm also noticing the symbols, which are also very important. They seem very important, anyway. Up, up, square. left, right. Circle, up, square. Okay. And I'm wondering what the shapes have to do with this, because I'm assuming this is a division again. And if the final answer fits 10 digits, or 10 characters actually, like, yeah, it could be a red herring that we're supposed to get 10 characters, but we'll have to see. I want to try something. Bring out my calculator. I'm gonna try. This is gonna be probably wrong, but that's the fun of it. -1 plus 21 minus 15 plus 17. Nope, it's a negative number. Unless 54 minus 17. No. No. Oh wait. We need the site. Yeah. Yeah, I think we do need the site because this is apparently needed. I'm just gonna have to deal with the effing numbers going on in my in my head here. Hmm. Wait a second. Wait a second. Oh wait. What if? What if? So we convert the letters into numbers, of course, but the sides of the shapes are important. What if they were? And the number of sides corresponds to how many we plus or minus. So let's try 24 minus 3. Yep. 11 plus 3. M, which is 13 plus 4. A is 1 plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. U has, oh boy, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh no, it's a hexagram. 1, 2, 3, oh, it's 6 though. U minus 6. 21 minus 6. O is 15 plus 3. Q is 17 minus 4, which gives 21, 14, 17, 6, 15, 18, 13, is that 17? Yeah, it's 17. Is 13, and we'll put it back in the cipher here. We'll decode it. So now we have some numbers. 21, 14, 17, yep, 17, 6, 15, 18, 13. Oh, I got the I got the one of them wrong, but it's supposed to spell uniform because I think I got the Q wrong. So U and I, right? Wait, what? I mean, isn't that the word? It's basically the word, right? XKM. M is 13. Yeah. The hell? Oh, it's minus. Duh. So it's U and I. So it's 13 minus 4. Lol. 13 minus 4 is 9, which is I. So it's uniform. The word is uniform for down. Uniform. The down word is uniform. So, this one. So we know that the number 3 doesn't work. Or wait. Oh wait. No, it doesn't. I was gonna say like combining the two together. That would have been smart. So the word is uniform. Turn over the page here. So we'll start again. 5 o'clock. N. 12 at B. And then it's 44 divided by 4. 5 over 5. 28 over 4. 54 over 9. Which, as we know, 11, 1, 7, and 6. Okay, so now A, D, A, I, A, E, which is 1, 4, 1, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, 9, 1, 5. 1, 4, 1, 9, 1, 5. And then it's divided by the octothorpe, the hashtag. Let me convert. Let me see if converting these does anything. No, it wouldn't, because 11 is K, A, oops, K, A, 7, 54 divided by 9, 54 times 9 is 6, yeah. So it's spelling K-A-G-F. It's spelling K-A-G-F. But if we're aiming for Kagoshima, then that's not really it. I have so many tabs open. Oops. Wait. Wait a minute. Okay. So I haven't tried replacing the results of the fractions into letters yet, so K. So it's K-A-G-F because 11, 1, 7, 6. Yeah. But what if the numbers actually correspond to the things on the clock? So it's 11 o'clock is Z, 1 o'clock is E, 7 o'clock is R, 6 o'clock is O. It spells 0. It spells Z, E, R, O. Okay. Where to go from here, though? Okay. And then 1. Okay, so doing the same thing to the letters below. So this one, where my cursor is. So A is 1, so E, D. Oh, there's no D. Never mind. Oh no, wait. No, 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 no. D is 4, so N, no, L, E, L, E. I is 9, so V, E, L, E, V, E, wait, so it becomes E, L, E, V, E, 5 is N. 11! It spells out 11. Okay. 0, 11. 0 plus 11 divided the... Oh. But that's an irrational number. Sorry, a decimal. 0 plus 11. Divided by... No, 3 wouldn't be it. No, 3 wouldn't be it. Because apparently we need the word or the number. It's either the word or the number that we need. Because we have uniform in the front, and then it looks like this is going to be a number result on the back. I want to try a little something. Hmm. Hmm. So 0 and 11, that's clearly what it's spelling out. Now what else is missing? Well, I mean, obviously the hashtag. Hmm. 0, 11. Or we just straight up just do that. So straight. Let's do that. 0. So what? 0. So it's not literally adding them together. It's just combining the two results together. So it's just 0, 1, 1. We'll try that. Uniform 0, 1, 1. Yes. Okay. Result is automation.html. Okay. So shrine report automation.html. Wait. Oh, I need capitals. Automation. Recrudescent is the tab name. Recrudescent. Anything in the source. Key code equals title. Is there anything at the top here? Key code equals title. Oh, well, recrudescent. Recrudescent. Alright. What the hell? Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait. Shit! What the fuck is this? It's level 9! Are you kidding? Okay. Okay. What in the actual... I did not expect this. Holy. Alright. Okay. I did not expect that. Holy. That caught me off guard. Really hard. Okay. Sure. Despite the circumstances, everything feels cold. I feel like I'm falling endlessly through a space my brain could never begin to comprehend. And when I open my eyes, I can see something beautiful. Something that transcends what we can process with our human minds. An aurora of ideas, all intermingling with each other. Ideas of happiness, ideas of excitement, ideas of sorrow, and ideas of anger. In this space, there are no bodies or minds to interpret these ideas. Only the space and the ideas themselves. Oh yeah, me too, right? Like, I completely forgot about this whole thing. And yet, just as I plunge further through this unknowable space, reality returns. Everything's hot again. I feel my senses return to me. My body and mind reconnect, as if to punish me for a daring hope I could escape the suffering I would be due for within seconds. but reality pursues you until your very end. Right, I'm burning to death. And yet, as the inferno closes in around me, a figure comes into view, familiar yet forever alien to me. Humanity. I'm not able to muster up many words before I started coughing violently again. Kotomi looked at me as if to say, "Don't try to speak," without actually saying it herself. She extended her hand, and I understood immediately. I helped her pick up Eri, and together, we staggered towards the exit. Please, just let us make it. Please, just let us. Please. The door is mere feet away. We stagger slowly with Eri in our arms, but every slow step feels like an entire eternity. Inch by inch, the outside world comes closer and closer, and my senses shut off, and I feel myself falling. I hit the ground and recognize one thing before my consciousness finally cuts out entirely. Saturday! Saturday! The rough, jagged feel of the concrete pavement of a precinct parking lot. What? When I'm finally able to open my eyes again, I see a tiled ceiling. The Tanegashima General Hospitals, in fact. Oh! A nurse entered the room, seemingly noticing that I'm awake. I tried to sit up, but found that I'm still unable to move. Please don't try to strain yourself by getting up or speaking. Just stay laying down. I tried to say something regardless, but my voice escaped me. So it's not like I could disobey even if I wanted to. Instead, I looked at the nurse almost pleadingly, hoping I could convey a message in a non-verbal way. It's okay. I understand. You want to know what happened to your friends, right? I tried to nod, but I'm unable to do that either. So I blinked instead to try and imitate it. The nurse looked a little bit confused, but I think she understood. Kotomi and Eri both passed out around the same time you did, according to your friend Allison. You three were all rushed over here by the other detectives that were present when the building caught fire. They had to perform CPR on each of you first, but once your breathing was steadied, you were brought here immediately. Good. My eyes relaxed at the knowledge that Kotomi and Eri were also resting here. They inhaled quite a bit more smoke than you did, so they're still unconscious, but they'll also be okay. I let out a deep breath in relief. The good news is, none out of the three of you inhaled enough smoke that treatment goes any further than the oxygen we supplied you with while unconscious. Your body will still need more time to recover from being strained, however, so you likely won't be able to move too heavily for a bit still. And even when you will be able to move, it's probably best still not to, just so that you're not operating on bare minimum body energy. We don't have many nurses on call right now, so I have to go check on the other patients, but please try and get some rest. I'll be back, okay? Not like there's much of a way for me to respond. The nurse walked out the door and closed it behind her, leaving just me and my thoughts in this tiny hospital room. I should really try and learn what happened inside the building when it caught fire, and why Eri was the only one trapped inside. I'd also informed Allison that I'm safe. She's probably worried sick. And also figure out what the next plan of action is for finding Tsuki. And I wasn't able to finish my thought before I realized what the weird feeling in my eyes was. I'm crying. Holy damn. Okay, we'll keep going until the end of this. Saturday contemplates the incident at the museum. 7.1. It's nearly midnight, and I've been given permission from the nurse to walk across the hall to Kotomi and Eri's room. I know, right, Sunrise? That still caught me off guard. I went to go knock on the door, but it was already slightly ajar, so I peeked my head in. Can I come in? Saturday. Oh, you're their friend from the room across the hall. Yes, come in. But please don't strain yourself. Of course, thanks. The nurse left the room and I walked in and sat down. Are you two doing okay? Yeah, mostly. Eri took the worst of it in, so it took her a lot longer to regain consciousness. The nurse has requested her not speak much, so as to not strain her lungs at all. Eri nodded. I can say very short sentences, though. Kotomi looked over at me. What about you, Sap? Are you all good? Aside from the fact that my body is still in an evidently weakened state, yeah, I'm fine. I didn't mention my emotional meltdown after the nurse left the room. Thank goodness. It seems like we'll all be okay soon enough. It might just take Eri a little bit longer. Yeah, I'm glad everyone's going to be alright, even if this entire situation is just so unfortunate. Now that I look at them, I can definitely see a resemblance of sorts. I've known for a while that Kotomi dyed her hair a long time ago, but never really asked her about her original hair color. But I guess it would probably be brown, or at least closer to Eri's natural hair color than otherwise. Kotomi, how come you never told me you two were sisters? You never asked. Well, I mean, okay, true, but in the half a decade I've known you, you never thought to mention it at all? I would have if you asked. I guess that's fair enough. We sat in silence for a while longer, probably close to 10 or 15 minutes, until Eri spoke up weakly. Now that both of you are here... Hey, don't strain yourself, please. Take your time. Eri takes a few deep breaths in and out and waits a minute before continuing. What happened that led me being stuck in there? Stuck. I understand. But how? You can barely speak, and I don't think I need to be the one to tell you it's not a good idea to talk about all that while in this state. Eri takes out her phone and points to it. Give me your network ID. I'll add you to a group chat with Kotomi. Okay. If you say so. My ID is just Saturnal Orbit. No spaces, no capital letters. Eri takes a minute, and then I get a friend request and accept it. To confirm both of you can see this, please look up at me and nod. Kotomi and I did as Eri requested. Alright, and both of you can reply, right? Yeah, I can, yeah. I typed like both of them. Around 4:45 p.m., the rest of the posted investigators left their shifts to return to the precinct. I decided to stay behind and keep looking around, however. How come? I was certain I was missing something. Something about Taki's office seemed different from the last time I was in there, earlier that very same day. So I kept looking. Eventually, I did manage to figure out what seemed off to me. All of the little figurine statues she keeps on the shelf on the left wall were all crowded together in one specific spot on the shelf. Aren't they usually, though? She has a lot of those, and that shelf isn't exactly the biggest. Well, yes, but they were arranged in a more crowded space than usual. It's almost unnerving how they were arranged in such a way that they would cover up something, but not be moved enough that it was easy to notice them being closer than usual. So, were they covering up something? Yes. I moved them aside and found a small wooden box. I tried to open it up, but it wouldn't budge. There was a little crank on the side, though. Uh-oh. I can tell where this is going. You'd think so, right? But I looked all across it, and there was no wire connecting to it to anything. I scanned it with an emission sensor too, and there was no signal or emission coming out of it or into it. Wait, hold on. Emission scanner? Oh right, it's experimental tech being tested by investigators across the world. It allows us to check objects for signals of all kinds, like internet connections, that kind of stuff. Ah, I see. Go on. So I twisted the crank on the side, and the box opened. There was barely any room to even store anything inside, but there was a tiny little speaker. Wait, hold on. I thought you just said your emission scanner didn't pick up literally anything. It didn't. It could have been faulty or acting up, but for some reason or another, it didn't pick up the speaker inside. What happened next? So the speaker turned on and started playing a little music box melody. I managed to get out my phone in time to record the last little bit of the melody. Let me upload it. Ari uploaded a file to the group chat. Sure enough, it was a bizarre little music box melody. After that is where things get really bizarre. Once the melody ends, I hear sudden footsteps and a door lock behind me. So I spin around really fast, but the door is still just as open as it was when I entered, and there isn't anyone there. I went out into the hall to look around, but nothing was changed. None of the doors in the hall had been opened or closed anymore since I was there last either. So I went back into Tsuki's room. When I got back, I noticed an image on Tsuki's monitor that wasn't even there when I left the room to check the hall. What was the image? From what I can recall, it was this rocking horse, it looks like. Ooh. I think we've seen it. We've seen it, haven't we? Let me just take a look. Before we continue. Oops. It would be this, wouldn't it? It would be this, right? This looks like it. This. Also, July 26th. From what I can recall, it was this rocking horse. It looked like a tiny toy rocking horse. It was really distorted and hard to make out. Did you take a picture of it? I tried to. I went to pull out my phone again, and that's when it happened. The explosion? Yes. But before that, I heard another door slamming shut, and I jolted up from looking down at the monitor, and this time, the door to Tsuki's office was closed. I got up to run towards the door, and that's when the explosion went off, and the force blasted the door and knocked me back to the floor with it. After that, I barely remember anything. You were barely conscious when I came into the room and found you. I wouldn't be surprised if you were already unable to make sense I wouldn't be surprised if you were already unable to make sense of or remember your surroundings at that point. After Eri was done explaining, the three of us tried to think of possible explanations for what happened. But the reality of the matter is, there weren't nearly enough clues to go off of in order to figure out any kind of meaningful conjecture. After a while, though, Eri jolted up a little bit. I just remembered something that I'm not sure how I forgot. Kotomi, can you check the pockets of my jacket? I can't exactly move my arm super well currently. Kotomi got up from her bed and ran her hand through Eri's jacket. Eventually, she seemed surprised and pulled something small out. Wait, is that... Yes, it's the wooden box with the speaker on it. Ooh, I completely forgot that I put it in my pocket when I went to go check the hallway. Interesting. Okay. Kotomi handed me the wooden box and went to lie back down on her bed. I took a good look at the box. It was even smaller than I thought it was from Eri's description, being small enough that I could hold it flat in my palm. Just like Eri said, there was no way to open it other than the small metal crank on the side, and I wasn't about to take that risk. I was about to hand it back to Kotomi. The amount of storytelling and world-building for all of this, though, is very... Yeah! For a rhythm game, no less, when I noticed something about the bottom. Hang on. Is the bottom of this box, like, indented? What do you mean? Like, I can run my finger along it and it dips down at certain points. It's extremely hard to see because the indentation is really extremely small. And Sunrays, by the way, this is free to play. You can play this right now. Hang on a minute. Eri, do you have a pen anywhere in your coat? I should. Feel free to check my pockets. I got up from my seat and walked over to Eri's bed and searched her pockets. And as far as I know, Sunrise, there are no microtransactions, which is very, very surprising. There was indeed a small pen in one of them. Okay, perfect. This will work. Let me see. I put the box top down on the desk between the two hospital beds and ran the tip of the pen through the small indented parts of the bottom face of the box. By the time I was done, there were clear letters written out. What does that say? Second Shrine.png. Literally this image. It's called Second Shrine.png. Yep, looks like it. It's some kind of file name then. I don't think I need to explain what a PNG file is. Yes, you don't. Yeah, but I'm not sure what its usage is. We can't really get anything from just a file name, can we? Yeah, it's coming together now. The room went silent again. I sat back down in the chair, and eventually the nurse came in. Hey, you three. Sorry, Saturday, but I need to run an oxygen test. But I need to run an oxygen test on these two, just to make sure everything's okay. Is it all right if I ask you to go back to your own room? Yeah, not at all. Sorry, give me a sec. I stood up slowly and walked to the door. We'll have time to figure out that weird file name thing once we're all here. Once we're all healed up and better. Okay, Sat? Yeah. Rest well, you two. I closed the door behind me and walked back to my own room across the hall. Laying back down in my bed, I realized I should probably talk to Allison, so I took out my phone to message her. Hey, Allie. Saturday, you're okay? Lamau, hardly. I can barely get up and walk. I'll be okay though, I'm resting. Please don't put any stress on your body right now. I'm just glad you're okay. Don't put yourself back under stress. Yeah. Oh, thank you though, genuinely. Where are you at right now? Wondering if you can pop over to the hospital to talk for a bit. I'm at home, but I can come out there. I'll just be a bit. Takes a while to go from one side of the island to another. That's fine. I'm not going anywhere, lol. Okay. I'll let you know when I'm coming over. Okay. I'm not sure how well she's going to take the decision I'm about to make. Oh boy. But I know it's what I need to do. Saturday, please don't. Saturday makes a decision about her future. Oh. Hey. Oh, Saturday. You scared me. I had no idea you were there. Saturday! Well, yeah. That's why I said, hey! Now you know I'm here. That's true. Anyway, why are you here? It's long past 9. Yeah, whomst, right? Well, you know how you're going with your What? Wait, well, you know how you're going with your parents to Tanegashima in a few months? Of course! I mean, I'm moving to an island. I hope I would remember that. Yeah. Anyway, so there's a small but definitely possible chance that Tsuki is going to be moving out there for work next year. So, yeah? Come on, you don't get it? I might move out with her to Tanegashima. Wait, for real? Really? That seems kind of sudden, doesn't it? How so? I mean, I haven't heard anything about this before, and you've known I'm going to be moving down south for months now. How come this is popping up now? Well, 2 reasons. First off, I didn't introduce the idea to my parents until really recently, and it's still not totally locked in, but I can definitely convince them. And second off, I wanted to surprise you. We'll get to spend our high school years together. Isn't that really great? I mean, of course it is. Oh, I think this is like a memory. But Saturday... Yeah, it's them. What's up? Allie? You've got that serious look in your eye. You're doing the thing. It's just... I'm not opposed to the idea. I just don't want you to, I guess, adjust your entire life around me. You shouldn't have to follow me forever. Is that what you think? Huh? Allison, This isn't me making a choice that I'm not 100% up for. It's something I feel like I need to do, but it's also something I want to do. If my path and yours end up separating down the line, then that's just life. I've made up my mind. The only thing left to be seen yet is where it leads me. I said those words then, too. I wonder, did I mean them in that same way? I can't help but feel that's when I started to realize those feelings. Hello? May I come in? I opened my eyes. Allison's at the hospital room's entrance. The nurse looked over and smiled. Of course, she's just resting now. Allison stepped inside the room, and the nurse stepped out and closed the door. Despite the fact that this is the first time Allison has seen me since the incident at Tsuki's workplace, both of us just kind of sat in silence for a long time. Eventually, Allison broke the silence. I'm so sorry. I looked over, surprised. What? For what? You haven't done anything wrong. Maybe if I'd stopped you from going in, then this wouldn't have happened. She gestured at the hospital bed and the oxygen monitor beside it. Hey, come on, Ellie. Don't let yourself get trapped in that spiral now. It's not even remotely your fault, okay? If anything, I'm the one who should be apologizing. I was too stubborn and didn't listen to you when you were clearly just looking out for my safety. And now I've caused you so much worry and... Allison walked over to the side of the bed and put her hand on mine. Aw. It's okay, Saturday, I promise. I'm sorry. I'm just really glad you're okay now. You could never tell due to the immense strength Allison has over her own voice. But even without looking at her, I could tell she was crying, at least a bit. Eventually, she seemed to realize that she was still holding my hand and ran back to the chair on the other side of the room embarrassingly. Aw. Have you been resting much? As much as I can, between them checking my O-levels and moving about. Okay. That's really good to hear. At least. Please continue to take it easy, even once you get discharged, okay? Yeah. Promise? I looked down, ashamed, knowing that what I was about to tell her was no better than flat out saying, no, I won't do that. You could just tell her you'll try your best. Actually, I have something to tell you. I have something I need to tell you about that. Yeah? I could tell that immediately she was worried. Here goes nothing, I guess. I've decided that once I'm discharged and have taken a few days to rest, you are going to fucking kill yourself, Saturday. And I mean that not in the suicide way, but you're going to get killed. I'm going to go to the mainland and try to find my sister myself. There was a short silence. I couldn't bring myself to look over at Allison, so I have no idea the expression she had on her face in that moment. I know, right? This is foolish. There was another long silence where neither of us said anything. Suddenly, I felt something brush against my side and look over to see Allison burying her head in my hand. Why? Why do you need to be like this? For the first time since I've known her, I could hear her sobbing through her words. Why do you feel like you need to be the hero? Like you need to throw yourself into danger over and over again? I don't understand. It's not that. It's just, I know that you're scared, Futsuki, and that you just don't want to show it. And Allison, I'm scared, Saturday. I'm so incredibly scared, both for her and you. Because I know you're just not being honest about how much this is tearing you up inside. And I don't think you're even being fully honest with yourself. Now listen. You keep throwing yourself into reckless situations and I'm so mortified that you're going to get hurt or die or that, I don't know, I'm going to lose you in some way. Ali. Yes? I'm not going anywhere. I promise that you're not going to lose me, but this is something that deep down, I feel like I need to do. There's an answer waiting out there for me about all of this, I'm certain. I just need to find it. I understand that you're worried about me, and the fact that I have someone that cares so much about me, that much in my life means so much to me. But I promise you, it's okay. I can look after myself. I looked directly into Allison's eyes. There were tears all over her face. I'm coming with you. Oh my god. I sat up, surprised. You're what? Listen. I don't like this idea. Nothing will make me like this idea. But the least you can do is let me come along as a second set of cautious eyes. It's just... I'm not opposed to the idea. I just don't want you to... I guess... Oh my god, she's saying that... adjust your entire life around me? You shouldn't have to follow me forever. Allison seemed surprised at what I said, yet there was immense sadness behind her eyes, but I couldn't tell why. But then, she stood up. Saturday. This isn't me making a choice that I'm not 100% up for. If you feel like you need to go to the mainland, then I feel like I need to come with you. Because let me get one thing straight. This is not satisfying. This is not a conclusion. How do you mean? I don't follow. If you want to play the protagonist, then you're going to have to prove you can be. And that means accepting when things are out of your depth. So I'll ask you, do you really think that following this clue you found is what the universe is telling you to do? Was I really making the right choice? Or was Allison right? Maybe I was getting too far beyond what I could handle. Maybe it would be better if I took a step back and let the professionals handle it. And yet, I am certain. I still answered the way I did. Then you need to understand that to do this purely alone is a suicide mission. You need to be able to rely on others, to open up about how you're really feeling. Or before long, you'll find yourself burned up again with nowhere left to run. Harsh? Maybe. But that's how life is. The Allison I saw before me was like nothing I've ever seen from her before. Thank you, exactly. And yet, I could tell that this was truly her, and that all of this was purely from a place of genuine caring. I smiled. Then it's settled. We travel together. Allison forced a smile. I could tell she was still worried. And to tell the truth, I was still worried too. Horrified even, of what I might be getting myself into. But it felt like the path I'd chosen was the right one. Allison left the room smiling, but I still saw incredible sadness behind her grin. The reason for this still eluded me, and if I'd noticed it back then, this story may have turned out very differently. In a room across the hall, a detective and her sister rest and recover from a horrific brush with death. In the hall itself, a confused and conflicted young woman finds herself at a crossroads on how to feel. And far, far away, across the sea, and below the grounds of a certain shrine, A figure fades in the view. A young adult woman appears in the atrium. To some, she may be known as Tsuki. In the center of the large open space sits a massive machine, rumbling and chugging along to a seeming never end. The woman approaches it. Another taller woman steps out from behind the wall of the atrium. I figured I'd find you here. Oh boy, what is she doing? What do you want? You're the last person I want to see right now. Just enjoying the fruits of my efforts. They made it out of the museum alive. It's past lock key. Don't give me that shit. I'm tired of you playing hero with danger you've created. And what, may I ask, do you plan to do? I plan to divert to lock 2, right here, right now, by striking you down where you stand. Oh boy! What? What? Okay. Excuse me? What? What? I'm so confused. Okay. What? Oh yay, there's the shop. What the actual shit? Oh my god, this is adorable. What the actual... Okay. I guess what we're doing... I guess we know what we're doing for next stream, huh? Well, not next stream, but... next time we play this game, we know what we're doing. Oh my god. I'm still processing that fucking song, The Secret. Oh my god. That's chapter 1, and it's almost 4 hours in the stream. Oh my god. Yeah, and there's 5 chapters, by the way. Okay, what we're gonna do, we're going to end the stream right now, because later today, what? Tomorrow, well not tomorrow, in like, yeah, tomorrow still. Tomorrow, 7 a.m. Singapore time, I will be doing, oh yeah. Yeah, there's 5 chapters of this. But yeah, tomorrow at 7, is it 7? 6. 7 a.m. Singapore time, I'll be playing through Inside for New Year's Eve. And then Wednesday, sorry. Wednesday we can go back to Vivid Stasis if we'd like, because there's an empty slot for that stream. And I think, yeah, I'm hooked to the story. So I think it'd be a good idea to play some more on Wednesday, 8 p.m. my time. So, yeah, absolute vibes. But, oh my god, my throat hurts. Oh, Jesus. Anyway, yeah, that's where we'll wrap up the stream for today. Thank you so much for coming and vibing with me, and for accompanying me through the effing puzzle. That was the last section. But yeah, hopefully if I wake up on time later, I will be playing Inside at 7 a.m. Singapore time. So yeah, have a good rest, have a good time zone. Yeah, I'll see you later. Bye bye.